Good morning, everyone. I'm here. Hopefully I'm live. Hello. I have to do the typical cleanup before we get started. Essentially, the goal today is going to be to get the a video done. Well, we won't be done today, but for the RP2350. And look, my voice sounds like garbage. What is going on? I've got no voice. This has been happening for the last week or so. My voice is just non-existing. Hopefully everyone is doing good this morning. Oh, I have a Discord message. Let me check that out now. Oh, that's not a message. Okay, never mind. Just a notification. Back this. So yeah, don't know how it's going to go. Today is just mostly going to be coding as I try to make something interesting with the RP2350 to sort of show off its capabilities. How's it going, Franco? Good morning to you. This can go under here. These need to be put away. So yeah, the RP2350B being a hell of a microcontroller, I'll just have to figure something to do with it to show it off big time. The only thing is I ordered 2 of these and I only have 1. So that's a little bit sad. Let's start by, let's turn on my lights first of all. Sorry if I just blinded you guys. You guys are like offset. I'm gonna try to. There, how's that look? A little bit more even. You guys are far away for this. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna solder these onto here, and then we're gonna solder our PCBWay project. Why is this not focusing? What happened to this incredible focus? Oh no. It's lost the plot. Let me just confirm that the camera settings are right. Oh, that sucks about not getting your afternoon nap. Properties, configure video, focus, auto. There we go. Yeah, that's focusing. That's focusing. Good. Good. Okay, zoom in. Okay, so I need something to solder on. Let's try some of this. Good morning, Pratham. We're going to be coding this guy, the RP2350B, because I need to make a video on it, and I'm just trying to find something very, I'm going to code something to make it seem impressive, to flex its muscles a bit. I was thinking of 2 OLED screens. That's a potential. Also, I have no freaking voice. This is upsetting me. Probably don't need these. It seems you're going out tonight. All right. Enjoy. So one of these. Probably dismantle this one too. And we're going to shove these into here. Should probably heat the soldering iron, shouldn't I? Let the iron heat up a little bit, have some coffee. Overclocking it. No, not overclocking it today. Certainly a potential in the future. But today I need to focus on a bit simpler tasks. I just want to make a video sort of like acknowledging its existence and explaining why it's so special. It says 2350B. Well then, don't let me stop you, Franco. Give her hell. So the big thing is this board is going to be the basis for my transmitter project. So that's going to be fun. But first I want to do just a basic introduction to show people that this board is out now. I'll get in there. And explain to people why this is a big deal. Because this is the big package. This has the I think it has over 40 GPIO. It has 8 analog in channels. I actually hope the Raspberry Pi Foundation makes an even bigger one of these. To be clear, this was not cheap. Can you buy from India? Probably. I got this from China. So if you guys have trade with China, you can go on AliExpress and you can buy it there. If you can buy from Europe, then I would also recommend the Stamp XL from Solder Party. I think you can buy it on Electrons. The reason I didn't go with the Stamp XL is that I didn't want non-standard pin headers. You have Raspberry Pi Pico. So I don't mind the Raspberry Pi Pico, but it only has 3 analog ins. So if you want to build like an RC controller, you need at least 4. You need, you know, like aileron, rudder, throttle, and elevator. So you need at least 4 analog ins. Mind you, you can do it with a separate chip. That is doable. But this is built in. Plus, this thing's got a lot of features. I believe it has 2 I2C channels. The only problem with it is it's not breadboard friendly. But my my software will be compatible with Pi Pico. You'll just lose a lot of channels. There we go. Long process here. But this is why I'm streaming, to do this work. Add more features, modify this board, and make new PCB. So, if I'm understanding, you're telling me that I can put the chip itself on a custom PCB. And the answer is, yeah, you can. I can. It's just that's a lot of work for the average person, and for me included. And I want people at home to be able to replicate my projects. So I want to make sure that people will be able to build my projects. So asking them to solder on a QFN package like this, that's a bit much, I think. There we go. So that is all soldered in. A little bit crooked there. Not too bad. All right, so now the sponsor of the video is going to be PCBWay, and the reason is I've got these, which will convert the dual inline to single inline. See that? So now these will be able to be used in a breadboard. And that looks like it fits just on these little breadboards here. So that's the goal. So you'll be able to breadboard with this unit. So let me get some pin headers, female ones. Now I have to go through my massive amount of pin headers or connectors. And again, sorry about my voice, but it's not going to get better. It's going to get worse. Which sucks when your job is making content. So first and foremost, I have these. These are for Raspberry Pi. And I think, yeah, they're too big. So that sucks. I would have loved these blocks, but I didn't buy blocks just for this. That's okay. We can put female female pin headers. These are male. Here we go. These are female. Okay, we're going to cut them down. So we need 4 of these. That is one. That is 2. I can press these down. Oh, I'm going to flip them around. Press these down. There we go. And we'll be able to solder these onto this board. They should line up. Yeah, good. Okay, so that there. We'll cut another one here. And cut this one here. Press them down. There we go. Should be able to solder this one here. Oop. There we go. There's one. And there's 2. So we'll just solder these in. We should be good to go. So I'll let you guys in on a little secret. Billing day for PCBWay is before the 25th of every month. So the goal is to get this board done, this video done, before and submitted before the 25th of April. Do you know what is also happening in April? April is tax season. So not only do I need to finish this PCB, this video, edit it, upload it, and then submit it before the 25th, I also have to track down a ton of purchases, categorize them, document them, and submit my taxes and pay my taxes. It's going to be a lot. Not looking forward to that, but fact of life, I'm afraid. All right, let me get, should have a visor somewhere so I can see my soldering better. I'm not seeing it. Oh, up here. I have this guy here so I can see a little bit better. Flip down these lenses. I'm gonna say it's not helping much. All right, let's give it a shot. You guys are not in the right spot for this. May have to do this without the visor and then double check it after. The other thing is I broke my glasses. So I'm wearing my backup glasses. So this is not going well, so to speak. Try and lock this down a little bit better. It's not going well. Got very small pads pads to solder on here. We'll get through it. Maybe I should put some background music. Be more entertaining than me soldering some pin headers. Or have ChatGPT voice going so I can do a conversation. There we go. I've got a little solder blob here. Sop that up. I think I'm running low on solder because the solder wire is getting trapped. There we go. Let me hold this up to the camera so you guys can see. Looks all right. Just checking really quick. A couple of them can use more solder, but I think overall pretty good. Considering I can't see. Can also do this so that you guys can see better. That's my soldering. Okay, so now we need this guy. So we need to break off some of these. That's one. My poor voice. Don't know. Don't know how I'm going to be able to record the podcast. There we go. Pushing this in. There we go. And then another one here. There we go. And now I just need to solder that row and that row, and we are good to go. To start the coding challenge. Oh, keep smashing into my camera lens. Getting a little tight here, but I think we can do it. There's one totally finished. Hello to the lurkers who are watching but not commenting. I see you. I see what you're doing. I appreciate everyone who comes to watch, especially since this is more like a behind the scenes of the regular Simple Electronics channel. So it's not quite as entertaining, but it's nice to just hang out, maybe work together, you know? You do work, I do work. We all do work. Maybe we'll be able to afford our mortgage. My wife is going to be putting away dishes, so it might get a little loud. I did the dishes yesterday, but they're on the drying rack overnight. And in order for her to make breakfast, she has to clear away. Well, maybe she'll have cereal this morning. In which case she won't have to put away dishes. I'll do it later. There we go. Okay, so that's all done. So that is our Mondo adapter. So now we should be able to program this thing. Zoom you out. And have it do stuff. Turn off the soldering iron. So yeah, we can start connecting things and see what happens. The only thing is, I'm not sure what we should be doing to make it impressive. Like, I don't know what's difficult. Like, I know I can handle a couple I2C OLEDs. Can certainly do that. So that works. But, like, what else? Might also be too challenging, too, to use a single library for a couple of I2C OLEDs, but we can have it like display random numbers, or we can have it display the status of all the outputs. Definitely want to try to get 8 analog inputs So we're going to try that. I'd love a PCB for analog inputs and digital inputs, and input output boards, that type of thing. All right, so let's look at what the pinouts are for this. Like, it's written on here, right? But let's see where the analog ins and outs are. Key, reset, and boot. I don't know what those are for. Let's go check out the pinout for this. I should be able to lift this out of the adapter. Yep, leave the adapter behind. There we go. So there's the board. Head over to the PC. Pop on the screen. So this is a WeAct Studio. That's RP2350B. Nope, not that one. That's the A. I've got the B. There we go, this guy. Look at this monster, 48 IOs. Go away. 150 megahertz. Zoom in some more. QFN 80. 520 kilobytes of RAM. This thing is nuts. 12 PIO state machines. Wow, that's impressive. So 24 PWM channels. 2 UART, 2 SPI, 2 I2C. Just looking, are the UARTs broken out? Just one. Looks like one of the UARTs are broken out, not both. Oh, GP23 is plumbed onto a button. Let's see if GP23 is on the Silk. No. Oh, here, yeah, 23. This one here, that's on the Silk screen. So there's a button there. Here's the diagram. So we've got UART is over here. Is that 4 UARTs? I2C. Are these capable? Yeah, it's capable. It's not like you have to use, so it's any of these. Wait, what's going on? 21, 20, 21, 20. Okay, I see it's mapped up on the side here. GP0 all the way to 21. So I guess that side is sort of like the communication side. Well, congratulations finding your backpack. Where are you going, Franco, if you don't mind me asking? Seems like you're going out for the night, for a night on the town or on a trip or something. Let's see. So essentially, I can do SCL and SDA on 1 and 0. And then 2 and 3 for the other one. And leave all the rest. The ADC are here. 40, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So GP40 to GP47. The PIO, I don't really understand how it works yet. Debugging is to the north there. Oh, and the LED built in is on 25. Good to know. No battery support. USB signals are routed to USB-C instead of the headers. Yeah, that's fine. That's pretty cool. Board looks nice. Silk screen is awful. I mean, what do you want? It's super compact. Well, let's open Arduino and code a little bit. Oh, that's good. I hope you have a good get-together. Sorry, guys, just stretching here. I'm stiff as hell. Send you here, open Arduino. Just gotta blow my nose too. Give me one moment. That's better. I can breathe again. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna open the other Arduino IDE. Opening the new school one. Let's see. Screen. So that's Servo Tester V1. This is what I've been working on slowly. My other thing. Hang on a sec. Okay. Back to screen. All right. So select board. RP 2350. I guess the Stamp XL. It's not that, but it's close enough. Okay, let's go examples. See if there's anything really cool here. I don't know why there's a web server. There's no wireless on this. I guess we're gonna have to make our own. let's make our own. Oh boy, there's going to be a lot of coding. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Because we live in a shoe. Let's go like this. This one like this. So we definitely want GP 40 to 47. Const int GP 40 equals pin 41, 41, pin 42, oops, pin 43, 43. 5 equals 45. Six equals 46. Constant pin 7 equals 47. Up the analog pins here. Okay, so we know we've got our analog pins. The thing is, we can do GPIO on everything, but the thing is, I think once you flash, like, what is this, from 26 to 39, all of these in LEDs, like, what else are you going to do? Oh, my coffee. It's over at the workbench. Good thing I'm not far. Oh, and I'm going to shut off my room lights, too, because it's hurting my poor little eyeballs. Okay. All right, so pin 26 equals 26. Three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15. 4, 5, wait. Hang on. Need to, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should be enough. So that is 27, 8, 9, 30, 31. I'm not convinced this is faster than just rewriting it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 39. Oh, just 39. This is so slow. 6:35. Oh, hey, Curtis. I didn't see you there. 34. 33. 32. 31. 30. 29. 28. 27. Okay. Setting up the WM pins to the left of the board. All right, so now we've got all one side of the board defined. Is there a way, I'm going to ask Perplexity. Is there built-in is there a function built in to check to see if a variable is even or odd in Arduino? There is no. Well, that sucks. Okay, I want a pin to randomly turn on or off. How would I do that most efficiently? Random seed, your setup. Your loop, use random 2 to get it either 0 or 1. Okay. What the hell is this? Well, okay, can do that. Let's try here. Oh, I'm not going to do random seed because I'm going to use the analog zeros. Okay, we're going to do this though. Okay, so in the loop, I need to go to the washroom. So be right back screen. I'm gonna make a another coffee too. Image in new window. Ah, go away. Oh no. There we go. Hey, how's it going, Gerald? I'm just going to be right back. Going to go make a coffee and go to the washroom. I am back. Oh, some soothing elevator music. Yeah, I was thinking of that. So, all right, hold on. Let me get you back. Webcam. All right. So, I have been thinking for a while to hire or to commission an artist to make a anthropomorphized LED go get coffee on a screen so that I can have a Be Right Back screen. With the advent of ChatGPT, well, first of all, an artist is very expensive, which is why it hasn't happened already. And then, so with the advent of ChatGPT, I figured I would ask ChatGPT to do it. It cannot do it. It's not, the thing is, ChatGPT is not creative. So you have to find an artist to do it. And a shoe-in would be my wife. But the problem is she doesn't want payment. And this is a business, so I can pay someone to do it. But then if I pay my wife, it becomes like taxable income for her. It's very complicated. So anyways, that's the plan, to get a anthropomorphized LED getting coffee, and then, you know, have some elevator music or something, because I do take coffee breaks. Yeah, I've tried a lot. I've tried local generation as well. It's just not, you know, it's not great. So let's say int state equals random 2. Generate a random 1 or 0. And then digital write. This is some sort of bitwise operation. So I am coding, or we are coding, if you want to be on the same team here. Oops, that's not here. We are coding something to essentially show off the power of the RP23, this thing, RP2350B board from WeAct, because essentially I want to make a PCBWay video. So yeah. All right, so now this, I can copy this. I need to paste this how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 times. So that's 4. That's 8. Wait, no, that's 4. That's 8. That's 16. Take 2 of them out. Yeah, that should be 14 there. Extra spacing on some of them. So for each, I mean, yeah, sort of a movie prop. This can be a supercomputer. 27, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, oops, 38, and 39. Should have got them all? Yeah. And then delay, let's say 1 second. So essentially, I want to use all of the pins because I made adapters to be able to use all of the pins. So we're going incrementally. We're going to deal with all the pins on the left first. So I've got 8 analog ins. I just get a robot. So, Adam, at some point, there's going to be a challenge, a one-day challenge. So ideas like that are going to be needed. Yeah, essentially, at some point, I'm going to need a whole bunch of people to submit ideas, project ideas that are doable in one day, and then a committee or a volunteer is going to select one for me, and then I'll be given that task on the day of the live stream, and then I'll have to live stream the entire day until the project is deemed complete by the audience or me, probably me. All right, so let's try this. I know these analog pins are set up for nothing, but let's see if this works. So from pin 26, essentially this whole line here, all the way up to 39. Oh yeah, I gave my wife my USB cable for coding. So let me, I did order more, but for the moment it's living in my wife's stream room. So oh, this is a GoPro cable. GoPro cable should work. Right, that says GoPro on it. It does. An LED in a coffee cup. Oh, no. So, okay. Here for the image generation. If you want to mess with it, let me explain what I'm looking for. You know what? I'm going to explain at the computer. It's probably a better idea. So let me grab this. All right. So what I'm looking for, I don't know if you've seen this game, but this is Cuphead. It's like a sort of like, it's a newer game, like not new, but newer. And it is sort of an homage to the old style animation. So you see, it's kind of like this kind of thing. And what I would like is a 5mm LED to be anthropomorphized like this somehow. You know, like this kind of graphic design. Actually, even Miss Minutes from Marvel. See, like this. So I'd like an anthropomorphized LED making himself or herself, making itself coffee. And when I try to generate it, it never really works. Can you make me an image of an anthropomorphized 5mm LED making himself coffee? I would like the style to be a cartoon. Old-timey cartoon like we see in Cuphead and Miss Minutes from the Loki TV show. So here you'll see it doesn't really work. Yeah, Cuphead is a... I didn't get into it. It's a little difficult for me, but I have a Steam Deck now. I'd like to play it on the Steam Deck. It's really one of those controller style games. Let's see. So, COM3. Okay. Let's upload this code. Oh. Before digital write. Oh, whoops. Look, ChatGPT doesn't know what it's doing. It can't figure it out. Your hands don't do game controllers. I find some games are game controllery. What the hell? It did it. Oh my god. It did it. Thank you. I think you nailed the style. Yeah, I can download it. Here, I'm going to send you over there just in case. In downloads. Yep. And then come back to here. Color. It would be nice if he was standing in an electronics lab. Quite messy, lots of components strewn around. You have no idea how many times I've tried this. You can generate 3 images per 12-hour period. So, all right, so what do we have now? Void loop. A problem. Redeclaration of int state. Okay. Int state equals 0. And then remove all the ints. Now upload. Hey James, how's it going? You're watching me fail at coding. What now? Well, oh, what? The loop isn't finished. Why? Why? How about now? How's it going, Mike Merkus? It's this one. So this is the RP2350B, the big one with the 48 GPIOs. It's massive. Oh my god, it did a good job. Oh my god. Let's do it again. Screen. Looks great. Can you do it again? More clutter, please. Also, he isn't holding anything in his hand. Not sure if you noticed there. First gamepad was on PS1. Code looks like it's in the void loop. I mean, I'm not a coder. If you want to see if you can write an example, what I can do though is I can get it to work, and then I can feed it to ChatGPT, and then get ChatGPT to make it better. I'm not above doing that for sure. We're gonna wait for this image to generate, and then we're gonna go test my code. No guarantees of it working. Actually, probably won't work. But I mean, I think ChatGPT is the one that spat out most of that code anyways. Pico generate PWM for a motor for your Star Tracker. Very nice. The Pico is like my favorite microcontroller at this time. I bought a couple of the Pico 2s. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pi Pico 2. So I have a few of these. Oh, that's a W's. It's the 2350A chip on board. They are expensive, I will agree to that. But they're nice to work with. So this Pico 1. Oh, also, Marcus, Pico Ultimate. These guys are probably the one I would recommend, because just find one with less shipping. Essentially, it is a Pi Pico, but USB-C, which is very important to me. And also you can get in 16 megabytes of flash, which means that you can do data logging and stuff directly on it. And look at the price. It's so cheap. You're noticing that, hang on a sec, just gonna find, yeah, 16 megs. So yeah, for $5 you get the 2040 with 16 megs of built-in flash. Visual Studio can do Arduino directly, yet to try it, I'm expecting, yeah, Visual Studio is messed up. I don't like it. I was working with it in Platformio, and I wasn't liking it. Almost went stop streaming. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna plug in this bad boy over here on my adapters. Okay, so I'm noticing a problem. If I want, you know what, that's not a problem. I was gonna say, if I want my LEDs to be connected directly to ground, it won't work, but it will if I put it like this. So now, as you can see, this single in line, I can just put all my LEDs in here. Okay. So now my LEDs are from pins. Let me just get this on my screen. It pretty much gave me the same image. Oh, I just downloaded it anyways. All right, what did I want? Oh yeah. So GP26 to 39. Oh, it's on this side. Okay, hang on, gonna fix that. For better, for worse, what you're used to. I mean, that's fair. And also, it's fair to say that the Arduino editor is terrible. For Arduino C type stuff, it's not, there isn't very many good options. I will wholeheartedly agree with that. Okay, get out of there. This is where I hurt myself, by the way. You pull out pins like that. All right, so plug this in here. Let's go plug this in here, maybe. There we go. Okay, so essentially all of these pins here on the bottom, those are where my LEDs need to go. Positive inwards. We're going to plug in a couple of them, see if they work. Also, I'm losing my voice. Yes, Visual Studio is tough for newbies. But then again, like, Arduino is not much better. Arduino obfuscates code so badly that then you just can't, like, you end up at a cliff where you can't possibly improve any because you don't understand the concepts, because Arduino obfuscated all this shit. I don't know, man. Coding, you just, I hate to say it, you just have to eat shit until you get it. And like, I'm still very deeply in the eat shit zone. I've had a nice commenter reach out and say, hey, I'll look at your code if you need help. But it's like, I appreciate that, I really do. However, I need to learn it. Like, I can't have people make my code for me. Ground here. That's ground. That goes in here. Ugh, Platformio is horrible. I use the Arduino IDE personally. For a company that made deliberately obfuscating compiler. Yeah. No, that is another story. That is complete horse crap. I gotta go upstairs to get a USB cable. The one that didn't work for Vero, but I just need it for power. So you guys are following me. I think it was over here. Where has it gone? That is C to C. That's not good. You know what? Maybe I brought it downstairs. My freaking squeaky ass floors. I should have been a carpenter. Would have probably made more money than being a mechanic. Yes, here it is. All right, let's see if this is going to work for me. So we don't have enough LEDs here, but we're just proof of concepting. How do I turn on power supply? Probably. Okay, the Arduino is on. Or the Arduino, the RP2350 is on. Wait. Yeah. Hang on. Did I map these out properly? Let me see. So, A to A. So this is the first row here. And then P to P No, I didn't map this out properly. God damn it. So I did it in rows. So it goes this row, then this row. So ground is in the proper. But, so that's 25, 27. No, wait, that's the outside. That's 26, 28, 30, 32. So it's just the code that Arduino. First time watcher, just sub now. Could you speak closer to the mic? I want to have your video. Is my audio really low? For real? I'm like peeking in the red on my thing. You might have to bring your thing up. And which webcam? This is the Insta360 something or other. Link 2C. Webcam technology has been lagging behind for a long time. It's this guy. So is anyone else having issues with audio? Is it too low for anyone else? I can bring it up a bit, but the issue is that I'm kind of in the red. You have your volume way up. Shit. Okay. Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Okay. Hang on a sec. I'm going to bring down your volume because I'm going to bring this up. Okay, so how's this? Is this better? I cranked up a couple of settings here. Let's see. I'll wait for the feedback. That's mic is at better? Okay, better. Good. Excellent. I brought up the preamp a little bit, up the level on the mixer a little bit, and I also clipped my mic a little bit higher up, closer to me. I'm also losing my voice, right? So it's not helpful. Okay, let's change some code around. Let's see if we can get it to work. This is the last image ChatGPT generated. Can you give me the same concept, but try a new scene? Might be out of generation for the day. Okay, so this isn't working on my RP2350B. Pin definitions. Technically you don't need this. Oh no, don't do this. I don't know how to do an array. Don't do this. Okay, I'm going to set them as output in the setup. Something as loud as So the ADVerk, my so just so you know, my produced videos are equalized, but the issue is when you're live, you can't listen to your relative volume. So all I have is my VU meters to go with. All right, so pin mode, pin 26, output. Okay. No. I hate this. It takes so long to. It's like you could probably write code. Oops. You could probably write code to copy over your code. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. This is what I need. 27, 28, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. What's funny is that I never used to set the pin modes on RP2350. So, or 2040 either. And I don't know if this will, I'm going to use the cable that wouldn't work for my wife and see if it works to program this. So, upload. Okay, something happened. It worked. So now I just need to map out the pins. All right. Let me bring you back to the webcam. Okay, so it is lighting. At least a couple of these is working. So we have pins 39. Hang on a sec here. Pins 26 to 39. And I'll bring up the. Yep. So actually, all of these should be valid. But some of them aren't turning on ever. These two on now. You know what? I'm going to lower the delay so I get to see way more results. Let's say a quarter, like 250 milliseconds instead. So let's do that. Or even just 100 milliseconds. I just want it to work. Upload. I don't know if you guys here can leave it on the bench. Okay, unplug from here, plug into here. So you can see these two are working. So it seems to me, oh, maybe the grounds aren't in proper. You got two LEDs working. But 2, 3, 4, 5. These should all be working because that is pins 25, 27. Wait. No. Okay, let me just do this. AA00. So this is this line here. So 26. My God, I can't see. I'm getting too old for this shit. So P is on the top here. So we're down to 39. Where's 39? 39 is there. It's this one. Is that turning on? No, I got it wrong again. Nope. That's 30. Oh my God. This is horrible. All right. 39 is down there. Everything's upside down. Everything is upside down. What's the lowest? So 39 and 38. 38, one down. .38 is here. So this should be working. No, it's the outside. God damn it. Yeah, okay, 38. So it should work, but it's not working. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So indeed that should be working. This could be a Duff LED though. Nope. It's not working. Yeah, me too, Marcus. But there are solutions, like this thing. So just a head visor, has a flashlight built in. You can tilt up and down. And then there's these lenses that you plug onto the backside. Problem is, for me, that between me, like my face, if I'm pointing at my face, it's right here. So there's a camera between me and you, so I can't have this on top. But these guys are not very expensive, probably like 25 bucks or so. Worth every penny. Worth every penny. Okay, so let's try coming down this row. So now we are in 34, which is a pin. So that's not working. What if we, is there a reset? Yeah, reset. The other way we can reset is this. Unplug and plug. So the issue is the inside line, that's all the first row here. Actually, if on this side, the inside, yeah, no, that's the outside. The outside is all the first row, if it's sitting like this. So the outside here, so pin 38, this should be working. It's not working. Is the LED the right way around? Well, it writes a high or a low, and I want it to light on a high. So I have the positive sitting in there. If I flip it around just for fun, yeah, still no work. Okay, let's start eliminating variables, shall we? Let's grab a multimeter. Just running upstairs to get one of my favorites. I have a couple of favorites, but one of them, I had to bring it to work to diagnose golf carts the other day because there's a min-max function. Okay, so presumably in relative to ground, we should be getting voltage. So let me grab a croc clip. We're going to be troubleshooting here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. There was just a thought. Very nice ring light magnifier, but the fluorescent bulb died and they don't make the bulb anymore. Yeah, so they do make LED retrofits though, very likely, for those bulbs. Ugh. Okay, so let's just go and see if we get voltage on any of these. There, that one's working. That one's working. Not. 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 That one's working. No, that's constant. That was at 5 volts. That one seems to be working. It is, yeah. That one's working. That one's working. Not. 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 That one seems to be stuck at 3.3. There is a 3.3 pin. That makes sense. There's 2 3v3 pins. There's a run pin. There are 2 grounds, 3 grounds, 1 enable. Marcus, have you checked Amazon for an LED retrofit for your bulb? And if not Amazon, because you don't want to buy US, AliExpress. Okay, let me just check my code. Maybe I fat-fingered something. Let's see, screen. So 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So this is all good. 35. Wait a second. 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, I don't have pin 25. Why do I not have 25? I don't know why I'm missing pin 25. That's weird. That's very weird. What does this say? Yeah. Okay, I need to map out which pins are where. Because or else I'm just going to keep getting confused. And that is not going to work for me. So... so I'm going to write this down for once and for all. Okay, and I need to save image as desktop. I have what they call small brain. I need to do things one at a time. No, that's not what I want. Oh my God. Give me a moment. I still have to open up all my stuff. Open. Okay, now I can bring you back. Screen. Okay. Image. Rotate 180 degrees. Okay, this is how I'm looking at my board. All right, so with the USB, can I not just find a pen? Pen me. Okay, USB up. USB up. Gonna make the board. Okay. Am I doing this backwards? No, I'm not doing this backwards. Okay. So with this like this, AA. So all the outsides. So it'll be ground, 3v3, run, then 46, 44, 42, 40, 6, 44, 42, 40, then 38, 36, 34, 8, 36, 34, then 32, 30, 28, 29, 32, 30, 28, 26, 26. Then it goes the inside, so ground, enable, 3v3, then 47, 45, 43, 41, and 45, 43, 41, and 39, 37, 35, 9, 37, 35, I'm going to run out of space. 33, 31, 29, 27, 25. On the other side. On the other side it'll be, nip out to arrange a collection of scrap metal and broken tools found in the shed. I have to build a shed, and I'm going to end up with a bunch of stuff. Okay, V-bus. So we're starting with the outside. V-bus, right? AAOO, yeah. Ground. V-ref. One, 3, 5, 7. 1, 3, 5, 7. 9, 11, 13, 15. And 13, 15. 17, 19, 21, 23. 18, 21, 23. And then 5 volts, ground. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. 10, 12, yeah, basically by 2. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, and 24. Okay, so I've mapped it out. Sorry, I have to do this. I have, like, I need to lower cognitive load wherever I can. So there is my map of all my pins. Okay, so now we know that we are trying to have a random output. Hang on a second here. From 25 to 39. From 25 to 39. So we'll put an R. 25 to 39. R. 25 to 39. $25 to 39. R. Okay, so all of these should work. Well, let me reprogram it because 25 needs to be included. It wasn't included. So let me just program this. Should be able to do it while it's sitting on the bench still. It's the benefit of long USB cables. Upload. So this last pin down here should work. Oh, it didn't upload. Oh, I didn't define pin 25. Constant. And are we still good with pin 25? That's the question. Did I mess up twice? Which in my case is entirely possible. GP. 25, yes. Should be good there. May not be able to access it because the LED's on it too. But we'll see. Okay, upload. Upload that shit. Oh, no, maybe I didn't. Okay, what? Definition of const int redefinition hang on, let me show you what's going on. So it has a problem. Oh, 26. There's 226. I want 5 and 5. Okay. Upload. Moron. Okay, that seems to have uploaded. Okay, so now let's flip you to the camera. Plug this in. Okay, so that seems to be working. So next one up. Working. Next one up. It's very awkward. Those three are working. So far, so good. You see them working? I make all my mistakes all the time, constantly. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be able to fit 7 down there. Okay, so 1 is not working. That one isn't working. Could be a Duff LED. Let's not let that bog us down. These are all working. See, 25 is lighting up on the board too. Okay, not working. So the fourth one up, let's plug our ground back in. So this one working, this one working, this one working, not working. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, that's pin 33. Oh, God damn it. Started making an interactive fiction electronics learning guide. Lost interest. Oh, that sucks. Learning guides are cool. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. So pin 33 is up here. Pin 33 is not functioning. Like never turning on. Let's check all of them. So 25 working, 27 working, 29 working, 31 not working, 33 not working, 35 not working, 37 not working, 39 not working. So all of those aren't working. Okay, then we go to 26. 26 is working. 28 working. 30 not working. 32 not working. 34 not working. 35 not working. Sorry, 36 not working, and 38 not working. Is there something wrong with my board? It's not working. $30, $32, $33, $34, $35, This is weird because it should be going in order. Very strange. Something is wrong with like a block of pins like in the middle here. In 23, 50B. How's it going, JB? Something's wrong. We're just trying to make some. We're just trying to make this board work. I wanted to show it off. But so far, something's not working. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna shut this off. I'm just going to digital write everything high. So pin 25 high. Because it's not working. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Yeah, it does seem necessary. The thing is, the problem is I'm not a coder, so I have to go back to basics every time. And it makes the process of making videos incredibly long. All right, so let's upload the code. Like so. Upload. Wait. Something went wrong there. I saw, look at this. $2350A. This is not A. It's $2350B. That could explain it. Okay, I think this is a problem. Anyways, let's see if this worked, because it did upload. But I think the issue now is it thinks it's a A, and a 2350A may not have those. Have a good one. Thanks for coming. So these should be all high. All the way down here. High, high. Nope, not high. Not high. Not high. Nope. Nope. Okay. I think I found it though. I think it's that. I think the issue is that it thinks uh, 2350 Stamp Excel. Let's because because the Stamp XL is a 2350B. Okay, let's see here. Webcam. These are all things that you need to know. This is crazy. It's insane to me how obtuse coding can be for these micros. Now it's working. What the fuck? You know how frustrated I am? Ugh. Try being a freaking code newbie and then running into shit like this makes my blood boil, and it makes sure wow. Just wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. The Arduino IDE, ladies and gentlemen. Let me set this up before I upload code to it. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm gonna unplug this 'cause I don't want it to draw it all at once. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Oop, that's upside down. That would have been my fault. 7. Okay, so that's 7 LEDs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next one is in pin in hole 1, 2. Oh, there's actually 8 in a row I need. Oh, that one's in the wrong hole. Okay, so I got 8 LEDs here. Let me program this. Oh, either way, it's going to be on the whole time. Let me quickly modify the code. Are all the LEDs on so we can confirm? Yep, all the LEDs are on. Okay, I'm going to like this and uncomment this part. Okay, you guys ready? We're about to press upload. There it goes. So we should get blinking lights here. It's rebooting. Look! They blink in. All of them. They're all blinking. So that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we need another 7. I don't think I have 7 more LEDs set up like this. I can check. Well, let's check my bench detritus. A blinking? No. No, I did not. No American patriotism is allowed on this stream anymore. None of the blinking LEDs are pink. My P.O. box is in the description, Johnny, if you want to mail me some pink LEDs. The other thing, though, is I feel like blinking LEDs, or pink LEDs, is more of a bit loony thing. You know? I don't want to steal his thunder. Although I wish I was as bright as he is. What a freaking brilliant gentleman. Here's my quick access box, and it has none of those LEDs already set up. Oh no. Am I gonna have to build more LEDs? Thing is, oh, here's one more. I don't even remember what value I used. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's another blinking LED. I think that's all of the... I may have 1 or 2 more built, but... I guess I am building some more. I don't really want to be honest. I guess I wish I had a large audience so that someone can go back into my history, like back to 2016, and tell me what value LED or resistor I used on these LEDs. It's pretty nice though, they are blinking quite a bit. All right, let's have some So I need 6 more. And I don't want to risk damaging. You do have some multimeters. I'm not setting up a bench full of multimeters. Don't forget, this is not even half of what we have to do, because we have 8 analog inputs to do, and then we have some I2C to do. Like, we're going to be doing a lot. We're going to be pushing this thing hard, essentially. I just want to show off how awesome it is. Oh, to measure the ohms. So here's the issue, though. It's heat shrunk all the way up. So I can sacrifice one and open it up and read it. But it's heat shrunk all the way in there. Do you like that zoom in, zoom out feature? I have to count 9 again. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 22. There we go. Can you guys see the blinking lights properly? It's not like pointed at the camera. You see a bit better like that. I'm just debating now because thinking I might want to build more PCBWay projects. So I'll be really frank. Probably peel back a little heat shrink and get a probe in. Yeah. So I'll be really frank with you guys. With the tariff situation with the US and China, I am not sure, and this is just my speculation, this has nothing to do with anybody. I'm not sure that PCBWay or JLC PCB or any of those PCB companies will want to sponsor YouTubers anymore if they can't get their boards, like if it's not economically viable for the boards to get into America, to the US. So, I am not convinced that my sponsorship will last beyond this month. Now, they haven't said anything. This is just my assumption. So, I wanted to get 2 videos done, which is what they want me to do. They want me to do 2 videos per month. $466. So I'm guessing it's a 470. So I want to get 2 videos done this month so I can get paid, because I'll be honest, I'm not sure I'll be able to do as many projects if sponsorship ends. So I'm trying to finish this before, so I can bill this month, so that, you know, if things collapse next month, then at least I got an extra one in. But that, like, being fully honest with you guys, with the automotive program being shut down because of the provincial government, if my sponsorship gets shut down, I'm going to be starting to be in hot water. So the plan was to make another PCB with just all LEDs, so you can tell an output, which I still want to do, and then another PCB for all analog and digital inputs. So those will be for the future, but for now, it would be nice to have for this, but I don't. So what I'll do is I'll make 7 more of these, I guess. So yeah, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but essentially, if I lose my PCB sponsorship, that's gonna really sting. Let's just put it that way. And I had just, you know, anyways. I mean, I want to join the EU, but it doesn't help that there's a massive market in the States. And with the orangutan just doing whatever the hell he wants with no thought for his own people, everything is in flux. 47... 560... 47K. I may not have any 470 ohms left. Yeah, there's a lot of chatter about Canada joining the EU. Thing is, we have an election right now. Ooh, we have a few left. We have an election right now, and whoever wins this will essentially be in charge of that. And I do think that if one of the parties wins, I won't say which one, but it's pretty obvious, Canada will capitulate to the US, which means we're going to be economically stunted here. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 3, 6. Actually, you know what? Let me double check. Oh, you motherfucker. I have 3 more here. How many of these did I make? There we go. 4. We need 3 more. But if I have 6 out, I might as well. And Franco's not here, so I'm going to have to add to my own list to order some 470 ohm resistors. Let me unplug this from here. Plug it into here. There we go. 470 ohm. Hang on, another maker just posted something. Give me 1 second. I'm on a mission here. I have to do something. Okay. Making jokes. Don't worry about it. What did I want? Oh yeah, I have to fill in my own forms. Hang on a sec. Where the hell do I find that? What the? Oh, here we go. Cancel. So in case you haven't seen this, this is the form that I have at in the description of this live stream. I just sneezed there. 470 ohm resistors. Why should I buy it? Running low. And who are you? Dan. So essentially, if you see anything, if you know anything I should buy, just fill in that form. It doesn't take doesn't like grab your email or anything. So just you put it in there, and then that's it. You can do it as many times as you want. No guarantees that I'm going to buy anything on your list, but it does mean that you get an input on what I should buy. And yeah, usually Franco is here, and when I call out that I need something, he will fill it in for me. But he's not here right now. Okay, so how did I construct these? So you take the positive pin. Positive, in case you didn't know, it's the longer one. I'm going to cut it at just above the knuckle here. So it's a positive one, but it's also like the smaller one in that hole. So cut the leg off. Like so. Going to do that to all of them. All 6 of them. Two. Three. Four. Five. 6. And we have 1 extra. Can't believe how long ago I ordered 1,000 LEDs and it's like still going. All right, next we're going to trim one side of the LEDs short, of the resistors short. There we go. And now, if I just get a helping hand, where did my helping hands go? I have no idea. Helping hands. They should be around here somewhere. Oh, here they are. Buried in all my crap. There we go. Helping hands. Like so. You know what? I'm going to use the grabby helping hand instead of the non-grabby one. Going to put a little solder on it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the blinking lights. Ugh. As we work. Like so. And then we're going to stick a resistor on. I guess I'm going to have to flip it this way. Nope, that's not going to work. Flip it this way. There we go. That is one done. A little bit of a sharp edge there. Don't want that poking through the heat shrink. Next. Lots of flux fumes directed directly at my face, obviously. How these things go. That's two. Cut the wrong lead of this one. So if you look, cut the small lead, or the small structure on the inside there. You know what? It's probably going to be a lot easier like so. So you see in there, small structure towards the bottom. That's the positive. And this one that I cut by accident, cut the big structure. Whoopsies. And I cut this one really short. we go. 2, 3. Number 4. They don't have to be perfect, they just need to carry a couple milliamps of current, you know? This is 5. May have killed this one with too much heat. We'll find out. Okay. Mix of flux and plastic fumes there. There we go. That's the last one done. Now just need to cut little bits of heat shrink, just slightly bigger than the LED or than the resistor. I think it was this stuff I used. Not sure, that doesn't seem small enough. I mean, let's try it. Oh yeah, small enough. Two. 3. 4. 5. That was a bit short. Okay, and you just sleeve these on. Sort of like that. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put them all on so you heat up the heat gun once. Oh, dropped one on the floor. Oh boy, my sciatic nerve. For those SMD. Yeah, you know, sometimes I do find SMD parts though. All right, so now what I want to do is trim this a little bit longer than the negative leg. And that makes for our LEDs. Custom made. A lot cleaner than adding resistors to your PCB or to your breadboard. Breadboarding 5mm LEDs are not ideal though. Okay, so four, so 5. Six. Six and there we go. Oh, this one must have fallen out. All of the blinking lights in. Look at that. So there we go. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All 15 blinking lights blinking. You know what I just thought? I may need to make more of these because I have 8 analog inputs. Oh, you know what I'll do? So I have 8 analog inputs. And what I think I'll do is use those analog inputs to control RGB LEDs on the other side. We'll use PWM to control RGB LEDs because then 6 of them can be for RGB. So 2 LEDs essentially. And then, yeah, so like here, let me put this R, G, B, R, G, B. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what I can do is get a max brightness. So let's go like max brightness and max brightness. So essentially there's my 8 channels. So I can change the R, the G, the B value, but I can also PWM the base in order to drop the total brightness. So there's my 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's my 8 analog channels. That is going to be, that's going to be cool, I think. So that deals with my 8 analog channels and 8 channels on the other side too. We're going to be using every single pin of this thing. Oh boy. Zoom back out, please. There we go. Okay. So let's get 8 analog things hooked up to this. Let's start with that, and then we're going to do the coding for it. So I'll probably solder up a little adapter board. I don't like the idea of putting, well, I guess I could put potentiometers in breadboards. Let's see what we got here. Basically today it seems like I'm taking apart a lot of my breadboards because I don't have a lot of breadboards left to mess with. So here's some RGB LEDs. Look at that. RGB LEDs already ready to go. These are 555 timers. 50K pots. Gonna yoink these out. So that's 3. This is 50K pot, this is 50K pot. So there's 4 of my analog channels right there. So that's good. I have this guy, but that's 2 separate outs. I guess I'll go find 4 more 50K pots. Hey Mika, how's it going? Do you like the blinking lights? We've got 15 LEDs randomly blinking on and off. Okay, so let's put the lid back on this. What do we got in here? Oh, we have one more LED that was ready to go. Okay, I think we're going to use, dismantle this stuff. I think we have enough breadboard. I just want to remind everyone in here that I am not a coder. I just play one on TV. Okay, I can leave these two together. That's good. Okay, so let's see if we can fit 4 in a single breadboard. That's tight. 2. Oh, that one fell on the floor. Yes, I can fit 4. Where'd it bounce now? Oh my God, I'm old. I heard it hit something. Let me grab my phone for the flashlight. Another Discord notification. Modbot posted a video. All right, let's see. Flashlight. Oh, there it is. You can get the dust off of it. And here we go. Okay, so that can easily be R, G, B, and like this can be like maximum PWM. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I guess I can divide it by okay, I'm going to use the map function for that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so that's good. Where are my other pots now? Is this 50K? This is a 50K, so I'm going to steal this one. Ugh. Stay in there. Nope. So I'm going to put in the back in the breadboarding box. There's no guarantee this will be done today, by the way, folks. May have to hang on here. 50K. 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 Okay, so that's good. Okay, so there's my RGB W, my RGB and max. Huh, look, my pots are from 2 different suppliers. Pretty cool, I could show you that up close. ATEC, non-ATEC. Also, these have no alignment pins in the front. These do. I don't know if you can see that little pin right there? Doesn't exist on these. This camera finally removes my frustration with shitty webcams. So glad I got it. Okay, so let's do a little bit of coding and see if we can get this figured out. Screen. I have about an hour left to stream, just by the by. Okay, so we can delete this, not needed anymore. Gone. Okay, so we need to do analog reads. Let's just do the pin modes. setting the pin modes on the digital pins. And then we need to do that here. Oh, we'll do it up top, I think. The pin modes, the analog pins. Don't need a capital A. All right, so pin mode. And then my digital pins are here. Or analog pins, I should say. GP 40 to 47. Pin 40. To input. I'll put a pull up. Why not? $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, is that it? No, up to 47. 6. $47. Okay, so they're input pull-ups. Okay, this has to do with that, so I'm going to keep it with that. First thing I want to do is I'm going to declare some integers here. Declaring integers to be used, with the RGB lighting. Is this how you spell integer? I don't even know. All right, so int red 1 equals 0. Int red, let's go, green 1 equals 0. Int blue 1 equals 0. Int max 1 equals 0. Int red 2 equals 0. Int green 2 equals 0. Int blue 2 equals 0. Int max 2 equals 0. Okay, now we go here. We go red 1 equals analog read pin 40. Green 1 equals analog read pin 41. Blue 1 equals analog read pin 42. 42. Max 1 equals analog read pin 43. red 2 equals analog read pin 44. I really don't like how it puts the tooltip on top because I can't read what was my last pin. Green 2 equals analog read pin 45. Blue 2 equals analog read pin 46. Max 2 equals analog read pin 47. There's my 8 analog ins. Okay, reading all the analog pins and saving their values into variables. Okay, so that's done. Next, what do we want to do? Well, analog read on RP2040. Ten bits. Okay. 0 to 0 to 4095. Hey, how's it going, Mythilish? I am working on this WeAct Studio board. I'm trying to use up as many of the GPIO as humanly possible. So that is the goal right now. So essentially I've got 15 digital outputs randomly writing LEDs. And now I'm going to have 8 analog inputs controlling 2 RGB LEDs. So yeah, I'm maximizing. All right, 0 to 495, good. Now we need to map what is digital or analog write on RP2040. Write with analog write. Oh, 1023. That's good to know. 1023. Analog write. Okay, 255. Okay, so now we're going to use the map function. So how, I guess I need a new variable. Okay. So if I go int map red 1 equals 0, I go int map green 1 equals 0, int map blue 1 equals 0, int map max 1 equals 0, map red, actually I'll just copy paste all this, and then 2, 2, 2, and 2. All right, so now we're going to map now we need to map the values to let's just stop this. Read mapping the values to a max of, was it 8 bits? 255. Hang on a sec. Anyways, 255. Okay, so then map red 1 equals map. Okay. I need to go check the map function. Hate that I have to do this every time. Okay, map red 1 0 to 1023. From low, from high, to low, 0 to 55. And there. Okay, hang on. But if I do the maxes first, if I map the maxes first, I have an idea. Max of whatever mapping the values to, okay, well, whatever. Here's my idea. If I map max 1 equals map, so max 1 from 0 to 1023 to 0 to 255, right? I'm going to do the same thing. Map max 2 equals map max 2, 0, 1023 to 0, 255. Okay, this all making sense. So now, okay, now if I take red 1 and I map it from 0, 1023 to 0, 2, map max 1, that means max 1 will always control max green 1. Let's map green 1, 0, 1023, 0, map max 1. So now the maximum value will always be whatever the first one of the potentiometers wanted to be. I think I'm genius here. Map blue 1 equals map. Whoops, didn't mean to put a space there. Map blue 1, 0, 1023, 0, 255. Oh, no, not 255. Map max 1. And then map. Now I can just do this all over again. Replace all the ones with 2s. This should work. Whoops. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Mapping the max values that max brightness that any LED can be. Color can be. And then using that max color brightness to map the LED. You know what? I'm going to write it Canadian. I think this should work. Okay, and then writing those colors. Mapped above. Coding, yeah, I know. I'm doing pretty shit code, but I think this is pretty smart here. Oops. Okay. So analog write pin. Oh, no, now I need to select pins. Okay. So what pins do I use? Arduino is sort of thing that is so portable that I'd like to understand how platforms are set up. Don't even get me started with like Platformio. Okay, so I need to figure out which pins I am using. So these are all used. Let's go the other end of the scale here. 21, 20, 19, 18. All these guys. Yeah, I don't like Platformio. I mean, maybe I would get used to it over time. For blinking LEDs. Setting the pin modes on the digital pins on the, yeah. Pins for RGB LEDs. Okay. Red pin 1. Oh, no. That's not what I need to do up here. The digital pins for the blinking LEDs. Setting up the digital pins for the RGB LEDs. Okay, so GP const int. We'll go RGB. So const int red pin 1 equals 21. Const int green pin 1 equals 20. Const int blue pin 1 equals 19. I'm also losing my voice, which is great. I don't know what enums are. Sorry. I'm not a good coder. I'm just doing what I can. Red pin 2 equals 18. Const int green pin 2 equals 17. Const int blue pin 2 equals 16. Okay, now we need pin mode. Now I need to call it syntactic sugar. I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying, but that's okay. Red pin 1 output pin mode green pin 1 output pin mode blue pin 1 output pin mode red pin 2 output pin mode, green, pin 2, output, pin mode, blue, pin 2, output. There we go. So now we need to analog write, red, pin 1, map red 1, analog write, blue pin 1, map, no, green, RGB, map, enum, oh, I've never seen that before. Map, green 1, analog write, blue pin 1, map blue 1, analog write, same thing but all 2s. So in fact I'll just copy this, paste this, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, I mean, Easter Bunny, I want my chocolate bunny with Rice Krispies. Oh, I love the chocolate with Rice Krispies. So I feel like this should work, and then it goes through all this randomness, and then I get a 100 millisecond delay. I feel like this should work. Let's just verify it, see if I made any syntax errors. Done compiling. Did I manage to write that properly first try? Well, let's upload the code. I'll show you my blinking lights in as well. So we're uploading the code. And then we have to work on getting everything working. Okay, that is done. Uploading. Done uploading. All right, to the blinking lights. Oh my God. never plug in USB first try. This thing boots incredibly fast too. 22 degrees. 22 degrees is hot. All right, so look at all these blinking lights in. They're all working. We just need to go and get the analogs done. So we're going to do this on this one. And then we'll be able to read. Well, we'll be able to see if it outputs something. Because right now we put an output on pins. Hang on a sec. So we have an output on pins 21 down. So if I ground this, um, is 21 on that side? No. 24, 23, 21. So oh yeah, look, I can get it to react. So it is doing analog reads. No, this was actually sent by a viewer a long time ago. So I've used it from time to time. I really do love this thing. It's not my forever meter. It's not the meter that I would cherish and caress for the rest of my life. That for me would be an 88.5, Fluke 88.5. But this is phenomenal. It's a great multimeter. I just love that it's rugged. Like I brought it to work the other day because I had to diagnose a golf cart. Super reliable, plus has the min-max function and stuff like that. So yeah, a viewer sent that. Very kind viewer. It was used, and I think he was just not working with it anymore. So I was very thankful, and I gave it a new home. But I do pull it out from time to time. It's very nice. I have it out here on the bench, and the Kaiweets as well, but I think the Kaiweets, you know, I don't know where the Kaiweets is. Oh, it's right here. So I got the Kaiweets as well. I love multimeters, that's for sure. Trying to convince another company to send me a 6.5 digit multimeter so I can test the 5.5 digit that Unity sent me compared to something, but you always need one extra digit to compare. But that's a big ask, like a very big ask. Okay, so we want this to always have the same direction. So we're going to put the ground always on the left-hand side. So when you turn clockwise, voltage will go up. Probably don't have enough of these little links. I'm not making new links, by the way. This already today, right? We're not finishing the analog read portion because I'm not going to put the LEDs in. I won't have time because I'm finishing streaming in about 20 minutes. Moving soon. Notice I have like 4 bench meters. Wow. I love Benchmeters. If I can figure out the web interface on this, on my Unity, I'll use it a lot more because I'll have it open in a browser. I'm gonna be able to capture the data, and like I'll add a data stream for you guys to follow along. Because the way I have it set up now, oh look, another LED. The way I have it set up now, I have to capture the screen with a webcam, and it's not ideal. But I don't think it has Wi-Fi. So I think I need to put a cat cable, and I don't know if I want to go through all that. Although it is for capturing, so I don't know, maybe I should. Because it really would be nice to have a high accuracy multimeter that I can capture. USB standard, I believe it has USB. But the problem is I have so many USB devices, like I have microphones and cameras and all sorts of things, that I really don't want to saturate my USB bus any more than it is already. Like I'm at the point where I need, like I need a second computer. Excuse me. Speaking of which, Peter, you are Canadian. Have you gone to vote yet? I don't care who you voted for, but you should go vote if you haven't. Wife and I did it yesterday. Let your voice heard. Be heard. I think you're Canadian too, Gerald, right? Am I mistaken? All Canadians should go vote. This is an important one. Not yet. You need to. Healthcare must be, yeah. Unfortunately, healthcare is provincial. So I believe one of the candidates said they were going to add provincial support. Oh, you don't use the advanced polls? Well, the funding sort of is provincial. Like here in Ontario, the Northern Cheeto refused federal funding, and as such, our healthcare is very underfunded at the moment. Oops, that was a mistake. It's not in the right hole. Hey, that's fine. If you like going out and voting on the official voting day, go nuts. The important thing is that you go vote. You can have apathy as well. Like, I completely understand people who have apathy. So I'm not judging you if you decide not to vote. But you should look, because the spray tan, yeah. You should, if you're feeling apathetic, like you don't want to vote, you should just go read up on the two major candidates, because they are very different from each other. So one of them will affect your lives differently than the other. So even if you have apathy, you should probably check, because one or the other will probably resonate with you. That's all I'm saying. And that's targeting nobody in particular, just if you don't feel like voting. If you're in here and you've already voted or already planning on voting, then good for you. That's all. It's really all you can do at this point. Never missed an election in your adult life. Yeah, I used to be. I used to have apathy, so that's why I don't understand. I do understand when people, they say they don't want to vote. And like, honestly, if you're just going there to like vote a random candidate like that you don't understand, then I can see, like, that's not very constructive. So, you do you. So I completely get it. If people have apathy, I understand. However, apathy is a bit dangerous in these trying times. But I would argue, though, that municipal elections are incredibly important. Yeah, definitely our elections are calmer. Oh, look, another LED. If I find one more, then I built LEDs for nothing. Another one. Oh, here's another one. Officially did it for nothing. I'm running low on those like flat little bars. I'm trying to use the flat bars because they're more compact. If you don't vote, you can't have an opinion. I sort of disagree with that. If you don't vote, you can't have an opinion. That's what old people used to tell me all the time when I had voter apathy. And I still, to this day, disagree with it. Because if, let's say, your main thing that affects your life is the price of cheese, or the fact that, okay, let's go even crazier. Let's say the main thing that affects your life is that it's illegal to Sharpie your carrots a gold color before you eat it. Okay, so this as nonsensical as we can go. So it's illegal to Sharpie your carrots a gold color before you eat it. And none of the parties give a shit about the thing that is literally causing you physical and mental distress, which is you are not allowed to Sharpie your carrot gold before you consume it. And in that case, I can see how you can have legitimate apathy for the voting system. No matter who you vote, nobody gives a shit about your need to Sharpie carrots gold. So I completely understand if you have apathy in some cases. 3v3 is the third one down, and ground is the second one. So yeah, that's all I mean. If your issue that is the most important to you never ever will get addressed, I can see how it doesn't matter how you vote. And people will say, well, you go there, yeah, voter survey. I mean, that helps. That definitely helps. But yeah, I what I'm saying is I get it. So that's possible too. Gerald. Also, you know what's another reason, valid reason to have apathy as a Canadian who is voting, is that, let's say, your favorite leader is Jazz Jackrabbit. That is your favorite leader, and you want him, Jazz Jackrabbit, to lead the country, and his party is the Jackrabbits. But let's say the candidate in your area running for the Jackrabbits is somebody that literally says they want to murder your family. So now you have to vote for the Commander Party, led by Commander Keane, right? Because that candidate is better in your area, but that means your vote goes to the Commanders, which is led by Commander Keane. So if they win, they lead the country. So that's another reason why I think that there is apathy in Canadian voting, is that you don't actually get to vote for your local candidate and your leader. It's both together. So that is kind of, that is, you know, I don't like that. And so again, I can understand where people are coming from if they are, you know, if they have apathy, because like it happens a lot. Like it's happened to my parents, where the candidate that they wanted represented a party that didn't represent their values. But the candidate locally was extremely good. So again, what the hell are you supposed to do? Yeah, the local douche nozzle doesn't, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. So like in the States, you vote for both. You vote for the country leader and your local representation separately. And I can see the appeal of that, for sure. And then I need neutral color for maxes. So yeah, I very much understand that too. And I mean, if you want to waste your vote, there are ways to waste your vote here too. You can vote for the NDP this election. RGB Max, RGB Max. This is Max. So yeah, if you want to just spoil your ballot, you can do that. Unless, I guess certain ridings, they still have a chance. But like, they're polling like trash. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's going to happen. All right, so what are my max pins now? Let's go to my pin definitions on my screen. Pin mode. Analog pins. 40. Okay. So max is 43 for 1 and 47 for 2. 43 for 1. 43. 43 for max 1. And 47 max 2. Two parties, yeah, for sure. Okay, so we'll do 1, 2. So max 1 is pin 43, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from the bottom. It's getting harder. Oh, 10 is actually listed there. So pin 10. Oh, no, that's max 1. Needs to be this one. Pin 10. That's a hell of a reach. And then 2 more up is max 2. 2. There we go. Okay, so let's crank these guys up to the maximum. Oh, it's already noon, so I'm going to connect these last couple wires. It seems like it really needs to be like this, because or else the wires aren't going to fit. And these wires, they're going to have to be hooked up somewhere in the middle. So the operative plan, folks, is that every morning this weekend, including Monday, so today, tomorrow, Monday, I'm going to be streaming this in the morning and doing my taxes in the evening. So essentially, tomorrow morning, I'm going to keep doing this because I'm trying to get this sponsored video done, PCBWay sponsored video done, before the deadline. Okay, so max 1 is 43, so that's this one. Okay, so red 1 is 40. 40, that's red 1. So that is just above 38. That's red 1. I'm doing this backwards, but that's okay. G. green 1 will be 41. Green 1. So 41 is right underneath the 43. Sketchy. Okay, are all my LEDs still working? Yeah. Yep. And blue 1. Pin 42. Right above red 1. There we go. So that one's all set up. So I should be able to check the outputs of 1. Imagine wiring up the moon lander. Yeah. So the only shitty part here is my wires are hell. So what's the output? $21 is red 1. That is red 1. 20 is green 1. Green 1. GN has to be good enough for green 1. And blue 1 is 19. Blue 1. So we should be able to see now. An effect here. So if we go crocodile clip, okay, get this on a good ground. Okay, and then blue 1 is 19, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, if I change the blue, oh, that's not good. So that's at max. So the maximum is going down, but for some reason, you know what? I think I might be one off. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If I change the red. No. Okay, so blue 1 is 42. Let's see if we can find 42 on here. 42 is here. Does this change? Come on, you bastard. That doesn't change. Okay. Does this change? Let's see. Does this change? Yep, that changes. I do think I'm 1 over 23. And then blue is 19. 18. $19 is here. That's not working. Blue one is 42. This one, oh, that seems to have changed. Okay, that's working. $19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it is working. Well, there. Guys, my code works. And then the next one down is red. Red is not functioning. Red is 40. Let's check. $40. Here, let's red is 40. Oh, 40 is working. No, it's pulsing. Okay, that's 40 there. That's not working. Let's see. That is lined up. Okay, we're going to unplug it from the breadboard. Okay, something else is wrong. That's not working at all. So ground on one side, positive on the other. Oh, it worked for a moment there. One of my wires are not proper. So let's see, 1, 4, should fit in there. Like that. Red should go in here. Oh, okay, that's working now. Pop that into here. And now it's working. Folks, my code is working. And then let's check green. Green is wired up to here. Is it? No, here. Green is working, and green output is on 20, which is third from the bottom. 1, 2, 3. And it works. So we're going to call this one here. Let's just put this 1, 2, 3 from the bottom. Let's just put a pin in this. Oh, that's fourth from the bottom. Let's put a pin in this for now. I might spend some time off camera lengthening these wires, because it's a bit ridiculous. I want people to be able to see my blinking lights here. So I think I might, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'll just do this on camera, because we have tomorrow morning, Monday morning. We only have a couple mornings, so we'll see. I may do this off camera, but I also have to do my taxes. So I may not be able to put a lot of time into this. But I think this is where I'm going to leave it for now. Definitely tomorrow morning, unless something weird or tragic happens, I'm going to be here again. I'm going to keep on doing this. We might be able to clean this up. And then what's going to happen is since this takes so much work to do, I'm going to set this up. We're going to shoot this as our first shot of all of this working. Okay. And then we're going to dismantle it, and we're going to film the video backwards, essentially. So that's the plan. So I think this looks good. I may want to, lengthen these wires, but that'll be a story for a different day. Thanks everyone for watching. Really glad you guys are all here. And hopefully I'll see you in tomorrow's live stream. Thanks for watching.